Okay, so this stream is going to be a little bit different because what we're going to do first, let me close that. Okay, so that should work. We're going to switch over to this because I know in last stream I was talking about how difficult it is to make a game like Minecraft. So I want to get it out of the way because it sounds somewhat fun right now too. And we got the Minecraft music in the background, even though you guys can't really hear that. Let me turn it on. There we go. Okay, so you should be able to hear the mic. Oh, yep. So early as in you got here early, or me streaming early? Because I think this is about the same time that I've streamed, I think. But yeah, so this is Unity. This is a game engine. And so right now I'm making the first script. This is called Cube Mesh. This is specifically for you, by the way. So like, even if you're not around to watch the whole thing, that's totally fine. This is just like a reference so you could see Dr. Stone. But yeah, I don't know who Dr. Stone is. Anyways, the whole point of this is so you could see how easy it is, or well, how hard it is to make a game like Minecraft. We're going to literally set it up as simple as possible and just create a single chunk that has one block. Like, you can't choose blocks, you can't break blocks, you can't do anything. It's just to generate a chunk. So, the first thing is, we need a public static Unity is a pretty good engine to make Minecraft. What do you mean? Any engine is fully capable of making Minecraft, honestly. Unity probably, it depends. I mean, I wouldn't say Unity's a bad one to like make a game like Minecraft in. No, it's not a bad it's not a bad game engine to make Minecraft in. The only reason people might say something like that is because Unity uses C# versus C++, but like, take a look at Java Edition. It's literally coded in Java, which is slower than C#. And Unity compiles the code, if you want it to, into C++. So it's like, really, it's just a little bit slower than regular, just coding in C++. But C++ is so much more confusing to code in, so it's like, if you're not insanely good at coding in C++, then you might as well code in C#, because it's really easy to learn. And then just have Unity compile it, because there's two different ways. There's, I think it's intermediate language, so IL. That's what Unity by default compiles into, which means that every function is compiled on the spot when it needs to run. So when your game runs, it's not pre-compiling all that code into C++ and the native code for your PC. Instead, it's compiling into just intermediate language, which is basically saying, this is how the function needs to compile, and then when you go and run the game, it has to pre-compile all these different functions the first time they're being used. So it's a little bit slower. But there's also another option for IL2CPP, which compiles the C# into that. And so, yeah, I'm gonna explain every single thing that I do. So first, I made a script called Cube Mesh, because everything works as a mesh. So like, I guess I'm not gonna open Minecraft. Well, I'm gonna keep it open just because I'm gonna move to it eventually. But for now, a mesh is a geometry. So like, a cube would be a mesh. So this cube right here is a mesh. And technically, what you could do is just duplicate this in a grid like this and call it Minecraft. But if I go inside of here, you can see all these faces are rendered even though they shouldn't be, because they're connected. So we can't actually use just a cube. We have to actually code this mesh from scratch so that we can turn off faces and stuff, which makes it a lot more complicated. And that's why I was saying, like, Minecraft is actually pretty complicated in how it's handled and everything. It's not extremely complicated, but, like, for what it is, you could easily code a non-cube generated world that is easier to code than a cube world. Cube world is actually more complicated than regular terrain that's more detailed. It's just that if you're doing a regular terrain, then you don't have caves and stuff, because regular terrain only is a flat plane that raises the heights on the plane. So if you want caves, then you either have to do something way more complicated than cubes, called marching cubes, which kind of smooths out the cubes to make them smoother, or you have to do cubes. There's only really those two options. I mean, there are other options, but they're basically running on the same algorithms. But anyways, so right here, I'm going to make a public static vector3 array called cube. Actually, I'm just going to call this vertices. Equals a new vector3 array. And then we're going to put a few different things in here. So 0f, 0f, new vector3. I'm going to write this out first, and then I'm going to go over it, just so it's a little bit easier. 0f, 1f, new vector3, 1f. Actually, this should be probably 1f, 0f, and then 0f, 0f, new vector3, and we have to do 8 of these, because if you think about this, so what I'm doing is I'm making a list of vertices, and what a vertice is every corner on this triangle. So if I go into wireframe mode, this is how a mesh is rendered in every single game. It is all just cubes, or triangles, I mean. So every single model is made up of just little triangles making the whole model. And the way a cube is rendered, there is no such thing as a square. Instead, you have to make the square with 2 different triangles. So a vertice is the corner, or the points that make up the triangle. And so we have to declare each of these 8 corner points so that we can build the triangles. And so that's what this array is. It's just the 8 corners of the triangle. And a vector3 is a 3D position, basically. So it's your coordinate in Minecraft is vector3. And then so 0f, and the f just means floating point. So it's like in C# you'll have floats. So a float is basically a decimal number. You have integers, which is a whole number. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. The float would be 0.5, 1.2, like any of the decimal numbers. And then because it's a vector3, it takes floats, so it's decimal numbers. It could be a vector3 int, which means whole numbers, which would work in this case, but for now, I'm just not going to do that. So 0f. So what did I do? I did 1f. Then this is going to be 0. This is going to be 1. And then I'm basically going to copy that and then just do a 1, 1. And then I'm going to copy all 4 of these because this is the whole bottom 4. And now I just need to raise it up by 1 on the y-axis. So that's all 8 corners, basically, for a cube. And then an easy way to show this is if I go ahead and make another script and call this world, because this is what's going to generate the chunk. I'm going to go ahead and do onDrawGizmos. This is basically for debugging in a way. And then I'm going to do for each. Well, actually, I'll do for. So this is a for loop. So it basically just loops over a certain amount of times. So it runs code multiple times. And then I'm going to do int I is equal to 0. I thought 3D modeling with a random terrain generator or pre-made structure in 3D modeling. And do terrain generation. Wait, what do you mean? Basically, everything is just all code when it comes to terrain generation, because we have to generate that mesh from scratch. So like if I click on this cube, on this right side, you could see that there is a mesh filter and a mesh renderer. The mesh renderer defines the shader that it's going to be using, basically, and the lighting and stuff. And then the mesh filter defines the actual mesh. And so you could see right here, this is the mesh that it's drawing. And so if I go to normals or any other thing, you can actually see the mesh, and it tells me right here how many vertices and triangles there are. So there are 36 vertices in this cube, and the reason for that is because, yeah, there's no 3D modeling when it comes to games like Minecraft. There are when it comes to certain things, like let's say, so this would be a 3D model program called Blender. It's a free program, and it's used for animations. Some people have made movies using it, but it's usually just made or used for making models and stuff. So the way it works is the same exact thing. So I could grab an individual vertice and move it around, and like I could make my models by doing that. But when it's exported to Unity, it's still just going to be a mesh. It's going to be a list of vertices and triangles and all these things that make up the mesh. And so that's basically what we're doing right now, is just making this mesh from scratch so that we can generate the faces and turn them off and on when we need to. Yo, what's up? I am coding a super simple, just like Minecraft type game, just to describe how difficult it is, I guess. And so right now I need to make a for loop that loops over every vertice in that cube mesh. So cube mesh dot vertices dot length, and then I'll draw a sphere where that cube vertice's position is with the size of 0.1, and then I'll do handles dot label, and then I'll do this same position plus vector3 dot up times 0.2, just so it's in a different position, and then I'll do I dot toString, and that's basically going to take that integer and turn it into a word, kind of. And so just like that, now if I go back into Unity and I make a new game object and I drag the world script onto it, and I turn back on gizmos, now you could see all these points that we just made in that array. And so here's the first point, then the second point, then the third one, the fourth one, then the fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. And so this is going to help for building the triangles, basically, because we have to orient them in a correct way so that they can render as a correct mesh. So if I did public static triangles, this is actually going to be a 2D array. And then we need to basically take Unity on the side so that we can look at this. And let me drag this over, make this smaller. Okay, so what the triangles is it's basically going to be a list of how we're going to build the triangle. So for this east face, I'm going to make a comment, call it east. Well, actually, this is south. So this is the south face. And since a face is a cube, or it's a square, we have to build it with triangles. So the first triangle would be 0, 4, 1. 0, 4, 1. And that's basically taking these corners and basically saying, we're going to build a triangle with this, this, and this. And that's going to basically make our triangle. And then for right now, I'm just going to add 5 onto it, because actually I'll just show the rest. So 1, 4, and then 5. So that would be a full square, basically. 0, 4, 1, 1, 4, 5. 0, 4, 1, and then 1, 4, 5. And this actually does have to be in that order. Not necessarily that exact order, but it has to be in a clockwise orientation, because the way the triangle is rendered is the inside of the triangle is not rendered. And so if you orient the positions that you're adding them in a counterclockwise way, then you're going to be seeing the inside of the face and it's not going to render. So it'd basically be like you'd see the cube from the inside, but you wouldn't see it from the outside. And so by orienting them in the clockwise way, that kind of fixes that. So we have to do that. And then the reason I was only doing 4 is because, as you can see right here, I know it's going to be confusing, but that's the whole point, is describing how confusing it can be just for something so simple. Because all we're going to be doing is literally drawing just a few cubes, and this is what it takes to do that. So 0, 4, 1, 1, 4, 5. Well, you can see that this is literally just these two numbers, but reversed. So we don't actually need those because we already know that that's going to be reversed. So in code, we could just not type that in, and we could just do the math to reverse it anyways. So then this is going to be the north face. So I'll flip around and then we'll do the same thing for this north face. And then this is going to be the same orientation, same everything. It's just going to be 3, 7, 2. And then the last one is going to be 6, because 3, 7, 2, that's our triangle. And then 6. And then I just have to do this for all 6 faces. So then I'll just do east. So if I flip around, this is going to be the east face. So this will be 1. And then 5, 3, and then 7 is the last one. Then I have to do west, which is going to be the other side. So if I come over here, it's going to be 2, 6, 0, 4. 2, 6, 0, 4. Then we just have to do top and bottom, and then that should be the last of the faces. So I'll come back to the front, and then I'll do the top from looking at this angle. So 4, 6, 5, 7. 4, 6, 5, 7. This is going to be top. And then last but not least, we have the bottom, which is going to be pretty much the same thing, but reversed, kind of, because I have to look at the bottom. So it's going to be 2, 0, 3, and then what is that one? 2, 0, 3, 1. So 2, 0, 3, 1. So that's all of those. Yes, this is just to draw a single cube. And then now I have to do the UVs, which is actually pretty simple. So static vector 2 array, and I'll call this UVs equals new vector 2 array. This is only going to be 4 of them, so we'll do new vector 2, 0, and then basically what the UV is you have to think, if I go back into this model, here's a cube model. Well, a UV is if you unwrap it into a texture, well, a texture is flat, it's 2-dimensional. So how do you take a 3D model and put it into that? Well, basically we're mapping each vertex onto a flat plane to basically say that this is going to be at this position on the flat plane. So if I take this and UV unwrap it and go into the UV editor, this is the UV. This is what it would look like for a cube. There is no faster way to get the cube done. This is the fastest way. The only faster way is if you already had this code done and you just copied your code, which I could do, but because I'm trying to describe it, I'm not going to do that. So 0, 1, and then this is going to be 1, and then this is going to be 0, and then that's going to be 1, 1. So that's that. Okay, so now we have basically everything we need for a cube to generate it. So if I bring back Unity, and then I make another script, this is going to be called chunk. Now I'll open this, and I'll remove mono behavior, because mono behavior basically means that that script will be able to use update which runs every frame, and it'll be able to use start and awake, which we don't need. So what we do need is a public vector3 int for the chord. This is the chunk coordinate, not the actual position for the block, because everything for that will be handled inside of here. Then we'll need a public game object, which is going to be the chunk object. So basically everything in a scene, this is a scene right here, is made up of game objects. So I could like make a new game object, and that could be a sphere, it could be a cube, it could be anything. And it doesn't even have to be a mesh. It could just be an empty game object that I just add code to. So everything is just made up of game objects. But we need a game object to render the mesh for the cube, for the chunk. So we're going to add that. And then public mesh filter, which is what handles the actual mesh. And then we need a public mesh renderer for the material, which is going to have the shader. But we're using Unity's standard shader. We're not going to write a shader because that's way too complicated for now. We'll use a mesh collider, even though we don't need it because we're not handling collisions right now. But it's simple enough to add. And then we'll have a public list. This is the same as an array pretty much, but it just makes it a little easier to use. We're going to call this vertices, public list of ints, which is triangles, and then public vector2 list for UVs. And then last but not least, I think there's going to be more to it. Like I will need a public int for vertex index. And then I will need a public, we'll just do a bool array. This is going to be a 3D array. A bool is a true or false value. Technically, in a real Minecraft game, this would not be a bool 3D array because this is what's going to be storing what type of block is here. But because this is a super simple example, we're not going to have different blocks. We're literally just going to say, is it air or is it not? And so that's why we're just doing true or false. So true is going to be like there is a block there. If it's false, then there is no block. It's air. So we're going to call this voxel map. This is going to be a new bool array. And our chunk is going to be a 16 by 16 by 16 area. Because that's pretty much what it is in Minecraft. Every chunk is 16 by 16 by 16. And then they render multiple of those going up in the upwards axis. And they call a chunk the full thing from world border, like of the bottom of the world to the top. But technically, it's a ton of actual like sub chunks to make up a single chunk. And so then we'll do a constructor, which this is going to take a vector3 int for the chord. And then it's also going to take the world. So public world. That's our world script that we wrote here. Because that's going to house other stuff that we'll need for the chunk. And then we'll just pass that in here as well. And so then what we need to do is we need to assign these things. So this dot world is equal to world. This dot chord is equal to chord. And then we'll also want another vector3 int for the origin. So that's going to be the position of the actual chunk mesh, because the chunk's coordinate is going to be divided by 16 basically, because there's 16 blocks in the cube. Or in the chunk. So we're going to call this origin. And so all this is basically just, we're going to assign it by doing chord times 16. So it's just going to multiply the chunk's coordinate by 16. That's going to give us the actual world position of where the chunk is going to be located. And then we'll do chunk object is equal to new game object. So we're basically creating a new game object that's empty. And then we're going to pass in a name to this. We're going to call it chunk. And then we will add the chord of the chunk to the name. It's just so we could see it in the editor. And then chunk object.transform.position. So this is where we actually set the world position of this thing. And we're going to set it to that origin position that we just calculated. And then we need to create we need to make the mesh filter. So mesh filter is equal to chunk object.add component. That's basically just going to add the script of the mesh filter to it. We're going to do the same for the mesh renderer and the same for the mesh collider. And then we want to go to our world script and we want to add a public material, because a material is what houses the shader that meshes use. And by default, Unity has a lit material. So like when I make that cube like this, you could see that it's already lit to where it's got shadows on this side and everything. That's because the sun's pointing over here. So by default, Unity already has shaders and stuff so that we don't have to write anything. But then we actually have to set that in the mesh renderer.material. So now we're setting that material. And then we're going to have 3 different functions. So we're going to have void, and void basically means that this function is going to return nothing, because most functions either return something or they don't. And void just means it returns nothing. So it's just going to run code basically. So void populate voxel map. That's just what we're going to call it, because it's going to loop over every index in the block array basically and set the position, or set the actual block types. So we're going to do x is less than 16, and if it is, then increment x by 1. So add 1 to x. So this is just going to loop over from x equals 0, and it's going to loop and run this code as many times until x is equal to 15 basically. So for int y is equal to 0, y is less than 16, y plus plus, and then we need to do the same for the z-axis. So int z is equal to 0, z is less than 16, z plus plus. Okay, and then all we have to do is just set voxel map to whatever we want it to be. For this case, we're just going to do true, because that means there's a block there, so we're basically going to set all the blocks to just not air. And then I can go into void populate mesh data. This is where we actually create the mesh stuff by setting the vertices, setting the triangles, and setting the UVs of every single cube. And so what we're going to need here is a public static vector3 array, and call this normals. And what a normal is it basically is a position pointing where the lighting on that vertice is going to be facing. So like for a cube, it's always facing in the same, like, not in the same directions for every vertice, but like it's somewhat hard to describe. But imagine this point right here is pointing straight out this way, this is pointing straight out this way, and all these vertices on this side are pointing straight out that way, basically saying lighting should calculate by hitting, and it should be pointing that way. If it wasn't that way, then the normals would be smoothed out, and then this would be a cube, but it would act like a sphere almost with the lighting. And so I can actually show that by turning this to shade smooth, and this would be if I didn't have the correct normals. You could see how the lighting's all weird and stuff for a cube. But that is actually useful for things like a sphere. So if I add a icosphere in here, you could see that this is with the flat normals. So this is like as if it was a cube. And then if I turn on shading smooth, then you can see it actually looks smooth. And so that's a way to trick the game and everything into thinking like, hey, this is actually pretty smooth. So the first normal is going to be -1 on the z, next is going to be 1 on the z, next is going to be 1 on the x, -1 on the x, and then up and down. So that actually filled out perfectly. So then in populate mesh data, we need to basically loop over each face. So int I is equal to 0, I is less than 6, I plus plus. And then what we need to do is basically add another function called void add cube. And this is going to take a vector3 for local voxel position. And actually, what we need to do is remove this code because that's actually going to go in here. And then this code we're going to copy and put into here because we're going to loop over the same positions again. And we're going to say if voxel map of XYZ, that means there is a cube here, then add the cube. And then over here, what we want to do is if, and then we're going to do public. Actually, this is just going to be private. So actually, this is going to be a bool get voxel. And this is going to take the same thing. And this is actually going to be a vector3 int, just because it's going to be integers, because we're working with cubes that are going to be on set positions. They don't need decimal values. Makes the math a little easier. And then we're also going to have another bool, which is going to be is voxel in chunk. And this is going to take the local voxel position, and it's going to return true if the local voxel position .x is greater than or equal to 0, and it's less than 16. So from 0 to 15, basically. And then we're going to do that for each position. If it's inside that range, then it's technically in this chunk. And so what we're going to do here is if is voxel in chunk local voxel position, then we're going to return voxel map of that. Else we want to run some other code. And right here, we're just going to return false. That basically means if the voxel that we're trying to draw is inside of the world, then return the actual voxel so we can tell what type of block it is. If it's not, just say it's air. And then in here, we need to loop over the different... Actually, I don't think we need to loop over anything else. We could just say if get voxel of local position plus cube mesh.normals of I, then continue. And actually, if get voxel oh yeah, so this needs to be a vector3 int. So we'll just do that, swap all these out, which means we also need to remove the F on these. So just like that. Now we can come back here, and then that should fix that code. So now, basically, we're going to check the neighbor block and see, is it a block? Because if it is a block, we don't need to render that face, so continue. Don't try to draw the face. And then we're going to do for int j is equal to 4, and then we're basically just going to do... We're going to add the UVs of that cube, and then for the vertices, what we're going to do is add the vertice of cube mesh.triangles, which is basically going to go in here and basically say, add the face that we're trying to render, so each one of these is a face, and then the individual vertex that we're trying to render, add that specific vertex, and then these are all pointers to these, so basically we're just taking this number and basically saying, number 4 inside of vertices, we want to add that. So that'd be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So the first one would be this one. Well, the second one would be that one. So just like that, we have that. And so now what we want to do is we want to do triangles.add vertex index plus 1, plus 2 again, plus 1, and plus 3. And that's just because that's the order in which the triangles are. So we can then increment vertex index plus 4 because we just added 4 vertices to the total count. And so just like that, I believe everything is actually done. So if I go in here and do populate voxel map first, because we need to make sure that the blocks are actually there, and then populate mesh data, and then we'll have another function, apply mesh data. And what this is going to do is actually build the mesh. So this is going to be the simplest one. So apply mesh data. We're going to create a new mesh. We're going to set the vertices. We're going to set the triangles. We're going to set the UVs. And then we're going to recalculate normals. And then we're going to set the mesh in the mesh filter and the mesh collider to that new mesh we just created. And then really as simple as that, we can now just make a public void create chunk vector3 int chord, and this will be chunk is equal to new chunk. And as simple as that, now all we have to do is just in awake, we can just call create chunk with whatever coordinate for the chunk we want it to be. So we'll just do new vector3 int 0, 0, 0. And so pretty much just like that, I can now remove this cube. And I will need to create a new material. And we'll just call this opaque. And then go to our world object. And actually, really quickly, I do want to set the thing down here. So the chunk object dot transform dot parent. So the object it's going to be under is going to be the world dot transform. And then back in Unity, we can now assign the material that we want the thing to use. And right here, we want to add local voxel position. That is correct. So I'm pretty sure if we just run this, it should technically work. And just like that, we now have a chunk. And if we go into wireframe mode, you can see it's a 16 by 16 set of cubes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. But if we go on the inside, it's completely hollow, which is exactly what we want. And so literally just like that, it was very simple. So if I go to desktop, development, Bedrock samples, we go to resource pack and I just look up stone. And we look for the regular stone texture. We'll just drag that into here. I'll set it to point. We'll set it to clamp. And then no compression. We can now drag that onto this material. And so this material is using that stone texture. And if I run this again, we should see that the mesh now has the stone texture. And so just like that, we now have realistic lighting pretty much because of Unity's lighting on top of this chunk. And so now what I could also do, just for a very simple thing, we could add some noise so as if it had actual terrain generation. And so all we have to do for that is use Perlin noise. So we could do float noise is equal to mathf.perlin noise, and we're gonna take that out. We're going to do x plus origin.x. And then we're going to do z plus origin.z because we just need the horizontal positions. And then what we're going to do is go ahead and multiply this by a scaling factor. So we'll do 0.03f. And we'll do the same for the other one. And then that is our noise value. And then what we could say is we could make an int and call it terrain surface is equal to mathf.floor2int noise times 16f. And so just like that, we now have basically Perlin noise. And we could basically just say if y is less than terrain surface, then voxel map is equal to true. Else voxel map is equal to false. And so now if we run that, we should have actual terrain generation using noise. And so very simply, we can now basically do that. And also the material has a smoothness parameter, which in this case is set to like 0.5. If I turned it all the way up, you can see it's like really shiny, almost like it's wet or something. And if I turn it down, this is more like Minecraft where it has nothing. Actually, in Minecraft, I would have to turn this to unlit, and this would be more like Minecraft. Obviously, they have their own lighting system, which is very simple, but not something I want to get into. And so, just like that, it was pretty simple to do. Simple lit, I don't know what this does. I don't know what the difference is between this and regular lit. I don't think there is much of a difference. I think it just doesn't have certain parameters for the shader. But yeah, pretty much just like that. And we can go in the inside and you can see it's basically as if we were in Spectator in Minecraft. And like, obviously you would have to add more blocks and everything like that. But if I go in here and then I do for int x is equal to -2, x is less than or equal to 2, x plus plus. And then I just copy this and we do the same for the y and the z. Then we can generate more chunks. Z, Z, Z. And then we'll call create chunk with new vector3 int with xyz as the actual chunk position. And then over here, all I want to do is instead of using origin.x, we are going to, because we're going negative, Perlin Noise has a little issue with that. So we're going to go ahead and add 50,000.001f. That basically adds a little offset so that we never go negative unless we go 50,000 blocks away, but we're not going to do that. And so now if I run this, you should see that there's multiple chunks being generated, and they're obviously generating with the wrong noise values. And I believe that is just because we're comparing y and not y plus origin.y. We need to add origin.y because otherwise it's just checking the chunks y value, which is not the same as origin.y. And so now just like that, we have actual terrain, and I can go in here and you could see that there's like issues where the chunk's not actually checking the neighboring chunk to see if it's generated and stuff like that. But that's another issue that you would have to solve. And for the most part, each chunk itself, if I go ahead and select a random chunk like this one, you can see this is the 16 by 16 area that has actually generated. And so everything inside of here is actually correct. And one way we could fix the chunk issue is by making a public bool get voxel, and then we'll take a vector3 int global voxel pause, and then we're going to create a dictionary, public dictionary, which is going to be a vector3 int for the chord, and then it's going to return the chunk, so we'll call this chunks. And then we'll do chunks.add chord chunk. There's going to be a little bit of an issue with this, but that's just because the chunks are going to be generated, and then because the next chunk's not generated, it's not going to have that to look up, but there are other ways to fix that. This is just a really rudimentary fix, and then we're going to move on to Minecraft. So in here, this is going to be the world, and this is where it's actually going to run this code right here. So instead of that, we're going to go noise, and we're going to do global voxel pause dot x and global voxel pause dot z, and then we'll do global voxel pause dot y, and then we need a couple functions. So vector3 int chunk chord from global voxel pause. And this is going to take the global voxel pause. And then it's literally just going to return it's going to return, actually, we're going to do vector3 int chord is equal to vector3 int dot floor to int. So it rounds down basically. And we're going to do global voxel pause divided by 16. Oh, we can't do that. So let's go ahead and do new vector3 global voxel pause dot x divided by 16 global voxel pause dot y divided by 16 and global voxel pause dot z divided by 16. And there we go. Now we just have to return chord. Then we'll need another function, vector3 int chunk origin from global voxel pause. We'll take that as well. We're going to get the chord, and then we're just going to multiply it by 16. And then we need a vector3 int local voxel pause from global voxel pause. And all this is going to do is get the origin of the chunk, basically. And then we're going to subtract the global voxel pause by the origin. That'll give us our local position. And then in here, what we're going to do is if chunks.tryGetValue, and then we're going to, actually, we need a chord. So vector3 int chord is equal to chunk chord from global voxel pause. We're going to get it from the chord, and then we're going to out the chunk if it found one. And then if it doesn't find one, we're going to run this code. And this is going to return true and return false. And then up here, we just need to return, well, actually, we need a vector3 int for the local voxel pause, which is equal to local voxel pause from global voxel pause, and then we'll return the chunks voxel map at that position. And then back in here, instead of just setting it like that, we'll do world.getVoxel, and then we'll do new vector3 int with the xyz of the local position plus the origin, which will give us our world position. And then down here, if it is not in the chunk, we want to return world.getVoxel with local voxel position plus origin. So now, all of that code was just to be able to get the chunks to be able to communicate with each other, to be able to see, like, hey, are you rendered or not? And it looks like that didn't work. So why is that? Local voxel pause plus origin. Local voxel pause chunk.voxel map Illinois .x surface global voxel pause .y is less than terrain surface, return true, return false. So in chunk, we're going to do world. Oh, that's why. Because we need to do voxel map of XYZ is equal to world.getVoxel. I don't know why it wasn't throwing an error. So now if we run that, we can now see that the chunks actually checked their neighbor chunks to see is there a block there, and so now it's completely hollow other than the surface. And that's just because these have air blocks on the top of them. These technically down here don't have air blocks because they're touching other stone blocks. So just like that, we now have actual, basically, chunk generation. And you could like add more chunks by literally just coming into the world and then setting this to a bigger size. So we do like 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, and 5. This is going to be kind of laggy because of the fact that there is no like optimizations. This is like very rudimentary, just making chunks. So there's a lot of stuff. And like obviously it's not laggy, but like it took a second to load right there. So just like that, we have a full procedural terrain generation of cubes. It's pretty cool. And like adding other blocks and stuff makes it way more complicated. So this voxel map right here, up at the top, right now it's a bool, so it's either true or false. That would be sent to like an int. So the int would correspond to each block type. So like air would be 0, stone would be 1 or something, and you would have to like add all your blocks like that. Then you'd have to set all the textures, which means you'd have to probably generate a texture atlas, so like a sheet with all the textures on it. And you could either do that outside of the game engine, or you could do that with code. I would do it with code because then it makes it so much easier. You don't have to constantly sit there making your texture and then adding that texture to this atlas. But yeah, that's pretty much everything. And so just like that, it's not that much code, really. It's about 100 lines, 150, 100, 190, maybe 200 lines of code, about 190 to get that. So pretty much that's everything for this. So I don't want that. I don't want this. Now we're going to go back into here. And I'm going to switch to Minecraft. Okay, so I don't know exactly what I wanted to do. I think I'm just going to work on the trading hall for a little while, and then I'll move on to other things eventually. But for now, I think the trading hall is like the most important thing so we can get golden carrots. Because again, the main issue we're running into is that we need a way to... We basically need a way to get golden carrots other than having to build all the farms to get like gold. Because like I have gold, but I don't want to really use it all on golden carrots. So I think it'll be better to get all the villagers set up and everything. So with this guy, I'm going to have to get a bunch more wood. And then this guy is already there. This guy is already there. So yeah, where's my saplings? There they are. Take these. And I want to turn my render distance down because it's a little laggy. Okay, so, oh yeah, we got that music disc, I forgot. Now, I just need to grow these trees so that I could, mine them and then trade all the wood for sticks. I think for the future villagers, I'm probably not going to continue trying to get the stick guys because mining the trees is going to be kind of annoying. And then once we get a tripwire hook farm, we should be able to get the emeralds to just trade for the other trades that take emeralds instead. Okay, so now let's fly over to a bed. Forgot that we were right next to one. And I want to listen to this music disc, but I don't want to do it right now. I don't think we need that much wood either, because it really depends on how many villagers we're gonna end up getting, but I think we're gonna need quite a bit because the tripwire hook farm is like, it's really OP, but I think I already said this, it basically, the villagers only trade so much in a certain day, and so you're constantly running into the issue where like you have the tripwire hooks to trade, but you don't have the villagers to trade with, and so I think starting off, we already have 2 villagers to trade with for emeralds, so that should be close to enough to be able to get enough emeralds per day to trade with the villagers to like lock them into the tripwire hook trade. Actually, that might not be true, just because of the fact that some of the villagers don't actually have the trade. And then we lose those villagers. I really do need to get mending, though. Okay, so now let's trade with this guy. Just enough to get him to the next level. Then we could trade all these. I'm not really sure if it's worth trading for these bows, because like it's a lot of emeralds. I guess I could do the string trade. I don't know if that's actually worth it though, because we will be running out of string. Oh, it's definitely worth it. I didn't realize how much that gave me on XP. Okay, perfect. So now we have 3 of the villagers. So I do need to get a village or a tripwire hook farm set up. Although I don't actually remember how to build one. So I'm gonna have to look up the farm real quick. Tripwire hook. Should still work.
Good morning, gamers. Today, I'm going to show you how to build the best...
So we already have that. Okay, I'm gonna need... Luckily I didn't trade all my wood, but I'm gonna need more iron. And do I have rails spare? I do. So I need a hopper, I need chest, I need redstone. That would be good to grab. And there we go. I should definitely get a crafting tables just all over the place, but I think it'll be fine for now. So we'll make a minecart. That'll make our 2 hoppers. Then we need the hopper minecart. Redstone blocks. We'll build with stone bricks because we can afford it now. So just like that, I think we have just about everything. Oh, and I need a door. I'm gonna build this preferably over here. Just so it's close to the villagers. So, what did he say? Something about... What? North or west, but... Thing is, I don't know... I guess I could just do it here. He's not showing what way he's facing when he breaks the blocks, so... Doesn't really help. Oop. Either way, if it breaks, then it breaks. Oh, fence. I didn't see that on the recipe. Fence. Okay. So, here. Like that. Two blocks? What do you mean? I'm not gonna lie, this is slower than his other build. Oh, no, it's not. Huh. I'll take more of that just so I can make more of these things. So this will turn it on and off. I wonder if there's a way to expand this then, because the other one had a really easy way to expand. This is going to be called Tripwire Hook Farm. Door. Open, close. Why does it sound like a bow? Bow? And then wood. There we go. So now it's silent, which I like. So now all I have to do is just build a few of these, and then I should have plenty of emeralds, or at least tripwire hooks, so that we could trade for emeralds, because we don't really have that many villagers. So I'm not sure how I want to do this. I'm assuming I need to build it every 2 blocks. So like this. That's the 2 chests. I'm actually just going to build quite a bit. So we'll build one right here. Because we have all the doors. So actually I need to craft a few hoppers. So 1, 2. 1, 2, and then I actually need 2 more hoppers. Then the rails. Break this. Then door. Then it should be as simple as grab some of these. Boom. And then boom, 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 boom. Then I think I just place this and this, and string. Place that. Whoa, why is that not? Oh yeah, forgot. It needs these. Boom and boom. Perfect. So now we got 3 of these things running. Do I have enough stuff for more? I do. So let's do a couple more. So like right here. Well, actually, how much do I have enough stuff for? So that's 1 more. That's 2 more. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, what am I doing? 1, 2. Then I need to make more fences. Do I have enough for another one? It's 2 more, and then I need 2 more. means one more of these with one more of these. Okay, so that's perfect. I have exactly enough for 1, 2, and 3 more. Boom, boom. Oh, wait, I need doors. So let me place down all the chests. Then the hoppers. I don't have enough redstone on me, though. But luckily I have redstone, so that's not too big of a issue. Okay, and then rail, 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 break, 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 door, door, door. Boom, boom, boom. Really, it's just as simple as place these. Should probably clear this out a little bit. This thing's not doing the best when it comes to collecting, though. But it's fine. Losing one every now and then is not the end of the world. So, then boom, boom. And... oh, wait. I need the redstone on the top. Although, this doesn't actually matter for the farm. That's just to turn it off. Hold up. Okay, as long as I could place these still. It's just like that. They're all collecting, and then all I have to do is make a few levers. I don't know how many I need. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Perfect. Now I can go ahead and grab some of this stuff. Probably too many because we don't have the villagers for it, but go ahead and just trade all this for the emeralds. You can see just how many we're going to get. So we got a stack, but we already had quite a bit before that. And now we have to wait a full Minecraft day before they get more. And this is exactly why I did not like having these things, but it's totally fine. We just gotta get more. Ooh. Oh, wait. I was gonna say, I don't have a minecart anymore, but I do. This guy just has it. And I also need to get... throw that on there. But I need to get... what is it called? The workstations. Perfect. You guys haven't restocked, have you? No. Probably because it's almost night, huh? Yeah. Okay, whatever. They made it like perfect where the amount of trades that you get per like level lines up with how many trades you need to get to the next level. Like these crossbow trades right there is like basically max. Like I might be able to do a couple more crossbow trades, but that just got me to the next level. Yeah, see, 3 extra. Or maybe 4. And now those guys are maxed out on those, so I'm going to need string. But I will sleep first so that hopefully I'll be able to get more emeralds. I do need to get a bunch of coal so I can light up this whole area. Or at least charcoal. Ow. Let me just look at these. Yeah, we're still doing it even though we unloaded it, so that's good. I actually really like the string trade thing because I've never had enough string to like do this trade, but now that I do, it's really... Oh, shoot. Well, we gotta get another one. That's the last guy, which means I need to get carrots. Do I not have carrots? And I know I do, I don't know where I put them. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and put some of this stuff away. Like that, and this dirt, and that's about it. There you guys go. Because I need more villagers than this. So these guys should be restocked now. Though I am out of tripwire hooks. Yeah, we have plenty of tripwire hooks now. And these guys should restock like twice in the day. Oh, this guy has the arrows and the tripwire hooks. That's kind of cool. Still working on it. Wait, what do you mean? I'm not working on it. I finished it. Now I'm just trying to get the villagers with the trades that I need. Ooh, okay. Here we go. Let's hope that this guy's got it. He does. Okay, perfect. See, these guys are not restocked. Oh, wait. What? Oh, yeah, because I think I ran out on this guy. There we go. Now we have a bunch of emeralds, but that's still not quite enough. Because I think once I actually get this next villager, once he gets that trade, chances are he's probably not going to have the trade I want. And then I would have used all those emeralds just getting him there. There we go. Oh, man. No, I want those emeralds back. Feathers? I don't have feathers, but I do have that. Crazy for just one video chunk? What do you mean? I don't know if you're not caught up on the stream, like where I am right now. Or if you're trolling me. Because we are not coding right now. These guys restocked again? They are. What? That's 3 stocks in a single day. That's crazy. It's also nice because the amount of villagers I have to trade with, it like kind of gets me enough XP to just like repair my tools a lot of the time, so I don't technically have to go run the XP farm. Oh, it was just the one guy that had the restock. Weird. So we got that guy fully maxed out. That means we need to go get a bunch of carrots. Which I am gonna go ahead and grab my food shulker. And just fill it. Yeah. This is fortune. Dang, dude, every time. Actually, it's probably better to use the hoe, right? I don't think it matters. I don't think it actually does durability on it. Wow, this is gonna be a lot of carrots. There. Literally all of this is just going to go straight to the villagers. Actually, I don't think they can accept this much food. So I don't know if I should try to give it all to the villagers. But we'll see. I don't know what the max they can hold is. Really do need to separate the wheat because right now it's so unorganized. What? Control E. Okay, there's a mod that I just recently installed that is causing issues. Access lock. Cycle and... Oh, it's R. There we go. Access lock I thought was going to be cool because in Bedrock Edition they have access lock and it makes building so much easier. But I wasn't sure if it was like going to be all glitchy or something, and it's not that it's glitchy, it's just that it's preventing me from doing what I wanted to do in this certain situation, so needed to turn it off. Gosh, we got so many carrots out of that. I think I replanted them all. Yeah, I'm not gonna harvest the whole thing. It's just not even worth it. Ooh. But they're sleeping, so I can't actually give them the food yet. Okay. Oh, I almost flew off that. Shoot. I did not mean to pick that up. Okay, you guys get all that, and I'm hoping that you'll just continue to make more villagers. So we got 1, 2. This over here, I'm going to want to turn it off before it gets full. Just because I don't think we're going to need that many. Not right now, at least. Man, this thing is really bad at picking up its stuff. And it's already 2 stacks that got lost. So that one's almost full. Yeah. Okay, so this needs to go in here. So is that. Put the emeralds in there. Items. Food shulker goes there. This goes there. Put that in there. Because we can't really trade right now. Actually, let's put that back down. Okay, so now that it's day, we can go ahead and just grab a bunch of these things and just start trading. I don't know why it's so expensive. I also don't know the whole, like, when do they restock? I really don't know. Sometimes it seems like they don't restock. Like, they make the noise, but they don't actually restock. Then sometimes they do. Like, see, they just made the noise. And this guy restocked. None of the other ones did. So weird. So they just did it again. Yep. So at this point, I just have to wait for a bunch of villagers to grow up. And we got what looks to be 3? No, I think there's 4 in here. Because I think there's 3 just in that corner. Not really sure, though. There's definitely 2. But the feet make it look like 3. Oh, no, it's just 2. Wait a minute, no, there, yeah, there's 2. They're looking that way, and then this guy's looking that way. I don't know why these guys aren't making more. What if they just have a max per day? Oh, and now they're restocked. See, this is the most boring part of all of it. It's always nice to get more emeralds. And I don't even care about the price. Like, just sell me everything. We have more than enough tripwire hooks. Okay. See, they're making the noise again. There's no way they restocked. Yeah, no. So weird. These guys are gonna take a while to grow up. Wait a minute. Okay, there is still 2 in there. They're just at the exact same position for whatever reason. Okay, so I guess I could harvest this real quick. Throw it in here. Just so we have extra for any potions that we want in the future. What are we looking like on blaze rods? Whoa. Oh yeah, dirt is supposed to be in there. So, we got 14 powder in there. We can go ahead and breed the bees if they're out right now. I have to be careful though. Any extras? No. I'll go get some bottles, I guess. I want to turn my sim distance up a little bit, just so it's like letting those villagers grow up. Otherwise, we're kind of wasting time. So I got that. Do I not have bottles? Okay, I have 18. But I don't really have glass. Just turn all this into bottles. Oh, there we go. There's all the new bees. Read. I basically want this entire thing. Oh my gosh, why are they all coming out now? I want this whole thing filled to where all of the hives actually have bees. Okay. Now you guys do your thing, because I need a harvest. I think that's all of it. We're out of flowers. I just basically used a stack on them. Let's go ahead and craft as many honey bottles as possible. There we go. $25 honey blocks. I think that's going to be enough for anything that we need in the future. However, I'm not entirely positive because I actually haven't checked to see what farms are going to require honey blocks, if any. I know in the older version, the moss farm did, but it really depends on the moss farm that I end up building as well. Because not all of them actually take honey. Oh, there you guys go. Just keep doing your thing, getting me more villagers in there. Now, this thing should be almost full, so should be able to turn this first one off. Oh, it's not almost full. I lied. This one's almost full, though. So I'll turn that off. This one's almost full. This one's close enough. I'll just turn them all off. It doesn't really matter. Because we just have plenty. It's like, once I start emptying them to like half full again, then I'll turn them on, I guess. These villagers take so long to grow up. This is why I wanted to get them like breeding as I was doing the thing, but I didn't realize how quick it was going to be to get these guys to max trades. Now we have quite a bit of emeralds, so let's go ahead and... Oop, wrong thing. Let's go ahead and just craft these into blocks for now. Wait a minute. Where'd the crafting table... Oh. There we go. Only 22 blocks. Not very great. I wonder if there's a good emerald farm. Or if the only emerald farm is the farm that I normally build. Like the raid farm. Because if it's still just a raid farm, then I might be screwed. Well, actually, I'm not screwed because obviously what I'm doing right now is totally fine for emeralds. It just depends because it depends on the, like, how long am I going to be relying on golden carrots coming from villagers, and like how long am I going to be relying on trades in general? Because if it's a while, then that might be an issue. But if it's not, then I guess we might be fine. Like, we'll have the emeralds, it's just, it's so slow. Let's grab this so I can make a couple more chests. Then I will harvest this. I should probably look into an auto harvester for this as well, because I definitely have all the materials. If not, then it's probably just gonna be like quartz or something that I'm missing. I definitely have the redstone. I definitely have everything else. Maybe obsidian, though. But it would be nice to, like, just work on an auto harvester for this thing. So what are we looking like for fireworks? Pretty good. Yeah, so this has mending, but this doesn't. My axe doesn't. My other axe, I mean. And then my hoe doesn't. So pretty much I just need 3 mending books, and then I should be fully maxed out on gear. I just need to get, obviously, netherite, but I don't think I need netherite right now. I'm not really doing anything that's requiring a lot of durability. Let's go ahead and grab this so I can make more emeralds. Oh, we got 1 grown up. Hopefully we'll be able to get just enough emeralds just from these guys right now to be able to fully max out a villager already. So we don't have to go into a reserve. So these guys might take a second to restock, but hopefully that'll be enough. He looked like... Yep. Oh, I did not want to do that. I need to go grab more. That's definitely enough, I think. And then we'll come over here and start using these ones that are more full. Dang, 31 for emerald is kind of crazy. Okay, so now let's grab this and this. So we need a minecart and we need one of these. Oh wait, and I need rails. Ooh. You know what I almost forgot? Torches. I think I even mentioned it in the last stream. I was like, you know what? I always forget to put torches in here. And what did I do this time? Brought torches. So, probably like right here. And here. You guys gonna restock again or no? Because if not, I'll just go get this other villager then. So we got 3. I feel like there's more in there though than just the 3. I hope at least. You guys restocked? No. Okay. That is fine. We'll just buy all this stuff then. Waste our emeralds. We've honestly, the reason why it's been a lot easier this time and quicker to get these guys to max trades is just because of the fact that I have string. If I didn't have string, I'd have to use like 9 emeralds per, or like look right here, 12 emeralds for a bow enchant, and it only does that much, so I'd have to do like a stack of emeralds just to get it to the next level, which is just not like fun, I guess. It's just a lot of emeralds. But we have string. I'm not going to do it for this guy, though. Because we have the extra... Oh. I guess I am gonna do it for this guy. Because the string trade is actually really good. Like, not efficiency-wise on the amount of string you're using, but in terms of XP for the villager. Perfect. Now, do you all have restocks? No. Just the one guy. So yeah, we had enough to be able to make it without having to break into a reserve of extra emeralds, which is good. Also means I should probably grab one of these. And then I have the minecart, I have the rails. Throw these in there. And then I could put these all away. So that, and that. Oh, another one's grown up. Perfect. Just like that. And then, boom. Ooh. Actually, I could just cycle. Forgot. I don't know why I put the emeralds away. I guess I just didn't think that that guy was going to grow up so quick. I think we're going to have to break into the reserve on this one, though. See, it's like perfect. The amount of bows that you could buy for the XP, it just perfectly levels him up before he runs out. Please? Oh, you're telling me I have to do one more? Okay. Please have it. Oh, you do. Perfect. You all have it? No. It's probably almost night then. So I'm gonna have to grab another one of these. I didn't think it was gonna be that quick. Is there really only one villager? There's no way. I actually can't tell because it's kind of hard to see. It is just one. What? Why are you guys not breeding? It's very strange. You guys definitely have food. Maybe not. How much do they need? I'll look this up. How many carrots to make villagers breed? 12 carrots. Oh. So a stack is like... Well, a stack is still... Is that 6 per? Yeah, that's 6 per, I think. What the? I don't want to click that. Huh. Weird. Still super expensive. Or you guys just are not giving me more villagers. It's not fun. Either way, I mean, we got how many villagers down there? Probably like almost 10, so 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, only 7. So that'll be 8. We'll be able to get probably 2 to 3 stacks of emeralds a day. We trade that for golden carrots. How much is the golden carrot trade? Minecraft villager trades. Armor. We're looking for the cleric. It is... Oh, no, it's not a cleric. What am I talking about? It's the farmer. 3 for 3, and then that's 12 trades. That's actually not bad. So 3 stacks is gonna get me... So it's basically an emerald per, and that's at the most expensive... Well, not the most expensive, but that's at a pretty... That's at the average, I'd say. So that's 3 stacks about. Probably a stack and a half per day of trades. It's not great. That's probably enough for now when it comes to these Fletchers. Gosh, this is bugging me. Just seeing all those items. There you go. But that's also if these guys do 3 different re-ups a day. Which I don't know if they're going to. Which is so expensive. I think it gets more expensive the more I trade, too. Okay, so let's go get more. I might want to turn a couple of these back on, though. Like this one and this one. And what is this one looking like? That one's fine, that one's fine. That one's fine. That one's not. Definitely getting levels. Not as much as the XP farm, but it is working. So these guys have definitely restocked twice in a day. I don't think that guy did, or this guy, but some of these guys have restocked. Yeah, this guy definitely restocked twice. And we got about 3 stacks, but I think we had like 30 to 40 before, so... In a day, that 3 stacks is pretty accurate. Especially once we get that extra villager in there. Oh, and he's ready. Let me make sure that the rails all set up. You guys ready to trade again? No. 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 Yes. No. So maybe it was just that one guy I didn't trade with twice. Because these guys are definitely not ready again. And it is past noon, so... Gotta keep trading. I want to see, what is the difference? See, that's just so much more. And it's not even that much emeralds, or that much string. Like, it's enough to the point where we're kind of running out, but it's definitely worth doing. Like, it's worth buying all this and then using the string. Because I think he should be maxed out, right? Yep. And he's got it. Perfect. How about you guys? Oh, you do? How about you? No. 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 So some of these guys are just 2 times a day. But we've got tons of emeralds, and yet we basically just got another villager. So that's our 8th. So I think from here on we'll do clerics. Or not clerics, I keep saying that, but I mean farmers. Because with the farmer, we'll be able to get the golden carrots, and then I don't know what else we're going to need. Villager-wise, because we don't need unbreaking. Yet, at least. It'd be nice for, like, the shield to put mending and unbreaking on it, but right now that's not an issue. However, I also don't have mending on those other tools, so I could actually buy the mending right now. Now that I have a bunch of emeralds, so let's find any books. We have that. We have leather. I don't know if we're gonna have books, to be honest. I don't think we went to mine the... Wait a minute. We should have bookshelves, shouldn't we? I remember going to the stronghold and mining bookshelves. Unless I just mined enough. I think I did. So let's do 1, 2, 3. And then we'll actually do 4 because of our shield. And then that'll be it for now. It's almost night. I'll actually put these away. I don't know why I grabbed planks. For some reason I was thinking that books took planks. I don't remember how much the mending book cost. I think it was like 20 something. I had to cycle a lot to get that trade. Wait a minute. I didn't eat all my food, did I? Huh. The mending guy is right here. Hey, buddy. Oh, it's 14. Wow, that's a lot cheaper than I thought. So there's my 4. You're not going to be leveled up, but I'll just put a cobble so it's a little easier to find you next time. How are these looking? A lot better. That's these. Pretty full. So I'll turn you off. And then we'll actually just grab that, turn you back on. We'll go back down here and we'll trade the rest of this. And that'll probably be the last trade. Wait, why are you guys not restocked? Huh. Yeah, this will be the last trade, I think, until we start getting the next villagers. I just don't know why these guys aren't breeding. I must just not have enough carrots for them. Oops. So now I need composters. But also, let me go ahead and throw these in there. And then essentials food. I think food. Yeah, I think food was on this side, wasn't it? I actually remember. Huh. I don't think I put my food away. I think I just used it all. Okay, and then slabs. We're gonna want 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're gonna need another 8 villagers for these. I'll just do sets of 8. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot I need to get these guys trading as well. So, let's go ahead and grab all this. There. Now if I press F3 on these, does it tell me? It doesn't. So I have no idea how much food they actually have on them. Like, can they not reach this, or they just not want it? They do want it. It's so weird. That was so many carrots. Oh, you guys restocked. Yeah, see how it went down? I don't know what causes that. Because this one's 43. So this one's almost full. So let's grab this one then. Oh my gosh. So expensive. See, 11's fine. But 40 is just insane. Same with 32. I mean, it's literally a stack or two emeralds. It's just kind of crazy. And now these guys are already ready. This guy stayed at 8. It just doesn't make sense. And this guy's ready to trade again, but yet the other ones aren't. Make it make sense. This guy's fully out. Okay. Gosh, only one baby in there. And I gave him so many carrots. Okay, that should be all of them. Now we have tons of emeralds. By tons, I mean almost, what is that, 7 stacks? Because there's 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost 8 stacks. Throw that in there. I'll go ahead and just place the... Well, actually, I don't want to place the composters yet because I don't want the next villagers that I lock in here to automatically just try to get a job and it be the wrong composter. Kind of crazy though, because like there's really not that many villagers that I'm gonna need outside of the food villagers. And actually, you know what, I will want clerics because I could trade for redstone. I'm probably gonna want like 16 of those guys though, so eventually I'll probably want to expand the villager breeder and make it like 2 times the size just because of how long it's taking right now. I'm just afraid that they're gonna have a boom and just end up having a ton of babies just randomly, and I don't want that. Because like right now there's only 1 in there and they're about to have a second one. But the fact that it took that long to just get 2 babies and I gave them what, 6 or 7 stacks of carrots? Like what? Oh, see that? They still have a ton of carrots. So let's go over here to the enchanting table because I should have an anvil. Yep. And I should have this, so let's grab that. Let's throw that on there. That on there. That on there. Oh. And I don't have iron. Great. Well, we can go to sleep over here and then we'll just grab more iron from the chest or from our ender chest. And then also, that's doing fine. That's doing fine. And that's doing fine. Yeah, only 2 villagers is kind of crazy. So we put mending on there, which means just mending on here, right? Now that should be mending on everything. Which means I should be able to put this and this away. Grab this, and then... I already have an anvil in there, but put that there. Grab that. I'm going to go ahead and when I trade, I'm going to hold these 2 items. Just so that they start to get repaired. Same with the axe. Oh, there you go. Oh my gosh, 50. So crazy. I think just the 3 tripwire hook dupers are like totally fine on the amount that we're trading. This guy just stays low on prices. It's kind of crazy. I don't know if that's like a thing I should do. It's like just keep the guys that are just super cheap. Okay, so now we could swap to the axe. Oh my god. And then once you get netherite, the amount of XP it's going to take to repair these things are not going to cut it. That's why we have an XP farm. I'm going to get all of these tools repaired. You guys were looking at your workstations. Why are you not restocked? Wait, it's almost done. I need... What is that? Oh, wow. That's a lot more. I thought it was less. It's like 41, 49, something like that. So that's fully repaired. That's fully repaired. Dude, how many is it gonna go up on? Well, everything's fully repaired now, which is good. So we'll swap that for that. There we go. I still need an Unbreaking 3 villager for the shield, but I don't think it's a real requirement right now. Yeah, everything is repaired. But you guys are gonna make a third kid. It's crazy that it takes that long. Okay. Hopefully we're almost done trading for the day. Yep. Now we have over a stack of emeralds. Emerald blocks, I mean. Which is pretty good. We're gonna go through that so quick, though. We're done trading for right now. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head over to the nether, or actually the end. Maybe I'll go to the nether. I'm not actually sure yet. Because I need to go to the nether regardless. Well, the end, I mean. But if I go to the nether, I want to wait for this guy to breed first. If I go to the nether, I could build portals on the roof to make traversing places so much easier. But I need to mine a bunch of obsidian. And I don't really want to break my ender chest. Seriously? They're just like wanting to breed, but they're not doing it. Guys, seriously. If you're not gonna do it, I'll leave. Let's see how much obby we have. Because I don't think we have much at all, if any. We have 4. Okay, we have enough. For a single portal. So what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to build a portal over here. I am going to, from there, break the inside of the nether portal, travel straight up to the nether roof, place another portal. So that means I want a flint and steel, which I should have in the ender chest, yep. And then, yeah, so we should be good. One of these days, I want to purposely lock myself on the nether roof. Like, basically, accidentally, in quotes, mine my ender chest with a regular pickaxe, and then I'll have, like, a single shulker box that just has blocks, like cobble. And then just try to see how long it takes to get back out. Like, we won't have a portal out, we won't have any way to, like, we're gonna be stuck on the nether roof in hardcore. I know it's possible to get out, and so the main thing is we're going to have cobblestone blocks or some type of block, so that'll give us a huge head start, because I don't want to have to do the whole Enderman thing, because that's the only way to really get blocks. It's like having an Enderman spawn. I should have a water bucket in there, yeah. I'm gonna go over to the actual portal that I have. I'll mine that obby. Oh, it's over here. So I need at least 20, I think. Probably just grab 30. And then for the iron farm, I'm going to need like hundreds of this stuff. So I don't know if I'm going to make an obsidian farm for that, or if I'm just going to mine it by hand. I'm probably going to mine it by hand because I don't want to have to get a wither. And I'm afraid that it's going to be very difficult to stop the obsidian farm because to do that, you have to kill the wither. Okay, that's plenty. So let's go back over here. We'll sleep, and then we're going to make a portal to the roof. Which means I need ender pearls, I need ladders. Yeah. Oh my gosh. My bad. My cousin was talking to me. I didn't want to end stream, but then like when I realized how long we were going to be talking, I realized I probably should have. But at that point, I wasn't even in my room anymore. So, yeah, that is my bad. I should have probably commented from my other account on this stream just to like let y'all know. But anyways, I don't even know what I was going to do. Some time on you. I just binge watched 2 seasons. Oh, you guys just had your own conversation, huh? If we do not ask, it will be fine. Is it really this? Oh, no, you weren't. And you are still stream AFK, I see. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Anyways, I should have totally actually AFK'd the game. That's my bad. These guys still only have 2 villagers. Can't really give them food or anything, so it's not really much I can do right now. Because I need golden carrots to be able to get the mace. And I mean, I guess that's it. I just want the mace. But I don't want to go in a trial chamber yet until I get, like, what's it called? Until I get golden carrots and probably even netherite, if I'm going to be honest. Not even like I need netherite, I just kind of want it. Oh, but that is something that I could do. I could build a, not a netherite farm, but like a, it's a tunnel bore for the end, or for the nether. I just don't know what's going to happen if it makes, like, what does it do when it hits lava? It's just going to break, isn't it? Nether tunnel bore. Minecraft 1.21. Java. Yeah, there's no way that this doesn't... I mean, this is gonna break for sure if it hits lava. There's so many lava patches in the nether. Okay. So yeah, a tunnel bore... It sucks because these tunnel bores are like... The Infinibore. Drops through water and lava. Ooh. Oh. This... looks way too complicated. It avoids lava? How? It works for everything. So it avoids lava. Yeah. What? This thing goes 500,000 blocks, it says. And it doesn't move, so it doesn't go through lava. It just shoots the TNT through lava. That's crazy. Oh yeah, now I know what I was doing. I was building the nether portal. So I'll build it over here somewhere. Probably here, it doesn't really matter. Actually, I want to keep that on me. Wait, I also need sticks. And a crafting table. Man, I should have totally made food while I was out there. I am hungry. Oh yeah, and then ender pearls. So I'm gonna grab more. Just to play it safe. Hopefully this doesn't link to the other portal. I don't think it should. It's pretty far away. I don't think it did. Call this home, and then we're gonna want to put this up at the top of the world, so 127. Oh yeah, I should probably unpause the recording. At least I did that. Oh, this is actually pretty close to the other portal. Uh-oh. Okay, so we're at Y100 already. I wonder what this one's at. 127, perfect. Ooh, why is there a gold farm out here? because it doesn't really matter. Okay, so we have another portal now to the roof. Should get us back. And this guy's grown up, so we can now get our first dude. Right? Should be this. Boom. Boom. And boom. Dude, I can't believe that. The amount of carrots I gave them and they've only gotten 2 kids. Absolutely crazy. And then we're also going to be able to buy whatever that stuff is called, the bread, which is going to be really useful. So then we don't have to go harvest the crops to get these guys to breed. One more after this, I think. So let me throw this out. I will keep the bread. The apples, I'll get rid of. I can always buy more. I want to see what this does. Night vision. Okay, I don't need it. What's this one? Weakness. I also don't need it. I'm pretty sure this guy is guaranteed, though, on the trade that we're looking for. The golden carrots. Yep. And it's 2 per. Perfect. He's maxed out already. So we can get about 36, maybe a little more a day, maybe a stack. It's not great, but that's good enough. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. Oh, this guy's fully grown too. So actually, let's go ahead and grab these. Let's get him down there too. Yeah, I'm actually very hungry. Like in real life. Dang, okay. So we're gonna need to break into our reserves, I think. I don't remember how many emeralds it took. I know it took quite a bit. Don't tell me there's more. Okay, good. Pumpkin pie. I also don't need that. Garbage. Garbage. A cake. Ooh. Could be useful for something. What is this? Jump boost. Don't need it. Which one does more? Neither. I guess I don't need as many of these guys as I thought I did. Like, maybe 4 is good enough. Because honestly, just the 2 each day, I'm going to be able to get easily over a stack. So, yeah, I don't think I need as many. I'm going to throw this to these guys. Yeah, they picked it up, like, as if they're still hungry. It's kind of weird. You, and then you are still not restocked. We're going to want a few stacks of these. I don't know how many for the trial chamber, but I know I had to go to a lot of trial chambers to get the reburst, so I'm just going to play it safe and get a lot. Which also means I should probably go ahead and check this thing. Make sure it's not overflowing. It's not, so let's go ahead and trade. It's been a little while, so hopefully these guys have gotten a little cheaper. I know this guy's already expensive, or cheap, but nope, never mind. They are still expensive. Whoa, that's super expensive. Let's go for a cheaper one. Oh my gosh. 30, 26. I did not mean to place that. I don't know where I placed it either. Dude, these guys restock quite a bit. Maybe I only need the 2. I wish once you got this guy to master, you would be able to... Whoa. He restocked as I was trading with him. That was kind of crazy. You saw how many I just traded right there? Why is this guy always so cheap? Just doesn't make sense. Okay, yeah. I think we hit the limit for the day on those villagers. So I'll just trade for the rest of our emeralds and then call it a day, and then we'll head on. Oh my gosh! Why does he keep trading? He's still expensive. Oh my gosh, they just keep restocking. I don't know why. We're getting so many emeralds. Okay, maybe that was all the restocks for the day. I must have just caught him at the right time. $15. Okay. So I don't think I'm going to be able to trade all these, but might as well try. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure everyone's set for the day. Yep, and then these guys are probably done as well. Yep. Okay, so I want to know what time it was. Sun probably was over there. So a little after noon. Let's craft these into blocks. Actually, I think we're just back at the amount of emeralds we had before getting those last two villagers. Got 2. Actually, you know what? I know I keep just like putting things away and then pulling it back out, but if I buy all the bread, then I should be good to give these guys their bread for the day. Take the bread. And please be happy. Blocks. Blocks. Okay. So now I'm just going to put everything away and we'll start working on something else. Honestly, I think what we're going to work on is probably a... I think it's going to go that way. It's going to be... Ooh. Actually... I think after I sleep, it'll probably be good to... Like, I was going to say, we need to get netherite, we need to get... But I was thinking, like, we'll build a tunnel board for that. So, instead of doing that, what we could do is go get the rest of the shulkers that we need. And so I think, where's the end? It's over there. Portal room is going to be, let me pull up the nether calculator. $56, 15, 16. Because we're going to need to build a portal there. Well, we don't need to, but I want to. So let's go ahead and N B 7,190, and that'll be for the end portal. Put this purple. Where's that gonna be? Over there. Not too far. Blocks. And then I'm gonna have to mine the portal on the other side of this. And put it at the bottom. Luckily, we're gonna be getting an obby from this. Where'd that obsidian go? Did I pick it up? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that not 6? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Guess it was only 5. Yeah, there's a lot of waypoints I have that I need to get rid of because they're kind of just useless. So I don't know where I went down. It's gonna be around here somewhere. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. I built on the wrong side, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. It's right there. Which means, where would I have dug down? Starter would be over here-ish. I don't think I went down a cave, but I might have. I might have gone down. No. Where did I go down? This might be starter right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is starter. Which means I would have gone down over here. Is that a crafting table? No. There's no way I went down right there, though. It's over this way. Yep, right here. I do want to get Swift Snake. That's like the only enchantment we're actually missing right now. Ooh. careful. So portal room's this way. Let's block this off. And let's build a portal right here. Why do I hear a baby zombie? Because he's right there. I'll grab these diamonds. Maybe. No. Where should I build the portal? Probably right here. What? Hey, now that should get us back to the nether roof. Yep. So let's go back in here. And it is time to go to the end. Not yet, actually. Ooh. I completely forgot. I kind of wanted to get a bow. I wonder why my what's it called? The mob farm isn't producing bows. I'm glad it's not. But I'm curious why. I wonder if it's just like player kills are the only thing that count for bows. How much redstone do we have in here? None. Okay. Well, let's take some sticks and some string, because we're going to be enchanting for an infinity maxed out bow. Infinity, perfect. Power 3. Unbreaking power 4, punch 1. I literally just need a little bit better than that. Power 4, yeah, I'll keep it. I'll just make another bow. Infinity, power 4, Unbreaking 3. So then I'll get rid of this. I'll combine that with this. So these two are garbage. Because we got power 4. This is going to get us power 5, punch 1, Unbreaking 3. And infinity. We're definitely going to have to run this thing, I think. Power 3, Unbreaking 3, infinity. Garbage. Punch 1. That's all we needed. But I don't think I'm going to have enough levels to combine all this. So like power 4 plus that. It's 19 levels. But if I do that, it's 9 levels. It's 13. So 9 plus that is 20. We have 1 level left. Punch 2, Unbreaking 3, infinity. There's nothing else I could get on here other than flame, which I don't necessarily need. So let's go ahead and put this back. Boom, boom. Actually, don't need that. This is blocks. Whatever. I'll just put the string here. In my head, I was going to put it all the way back where it went, but it's whatever. Okay, so now we can go to the end. Oh, wait, no I can't. Unless... I don't have arrows. I just need one. It's fine. Get rid of that. How are you guys doing? 3. Not great. Perfect. It's gonna be night, but we're gonna be going to the end anyways. I don't know why that gold farm is here. Because I didn't place that. So if that's the gateway, then the other gateway should be over here. And then I need to remember which direction I went. I went south. Okay. So we'll probably head to here. Just set a temporary waypoint. Elytra's pretty much fully repaired. We can always repair it with Enderman. So we'll just head out there. This is pretty far to find the first city, though. But I don't need any gear like that. There's just nothing out here that I need. Other than shulker boxes, which I needed 7, I believe. I don't think I've been here. Oh, I definitely have. Whoa. I don't actually know who's shooting at me. Weird. There's actually no one there. See, we already got 3. And I think I saw one on the map over here. I'm pretty sure I can attribute swap with the bow, but I don't exactly know how. I think I just switched to it really quickly before I killed the guy. There's no more. See, this is so much easier to get these things. Now that I have looting 3, I have a bow. It's just like... It's not really an issue. I have so many fireworks. I don't think I have extra fireworks, though. I'm pretty sure I have gunpowder, at least a little bit, but I don't think I have, paper. So this is where I'm going to start. From right here. Okay. Probably one more in here, just because I saw one like duplicate, but I don't see it. Oh wait, what? Oh, I wasn't mining these, but what? I just haven't been here. That's shocking to me. I totally would have took that. And the looting 3 sword, like what? Put this here, so it's like boom, boom. I think it's everyone in here. It's so much nicer killing them in that big, tall tower thing. I haven't been here either? Oh, no, I have. But I didn't get any shulker boxes from that. Where's the next tower? Looks like here, or I guess the next cities. Because I really don't want to deal with these guys. It's just those enclosed rooms are just like kind of annoying. Whereas the tower, I'm just at the top and I could just like, I could shield if too many projectiles come at me, but for the most part, I could also just swing with my sword. Especially with sweeping edge. Oh. I'm gonna mark this. Gate. Way. Also want to turn my render distance up all the way. Gosh, it's so hard to switch because, like, my controls are not set up for this. Like, I could do 4 and 5, but 3 and 5 is just kind of weird. I guess if I just get used to it. Oh, where'd you come from? Whoa. Open. There we go. So I got 100% looted this. I don't know where you came from either. Open. How are you shooting if you're not open? Open. Oh my gosh. What? Where are these coming from? Oh, out there. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yo, what's up, dude? We've got 8 shulker boxes, and I think we needed 9, so... Yeah, he's gone. I don't know what time zone he's from, so I'm assuming he's probably asleep. Bro, what's up? 7 hours? 7 hours for what? Um, 12 p.m. for you? It's 3 p.m. for me. So not late. It's like midday. Yep, see you. I will possibly be streaming tomorrow, so if you're around, just check. Oh, where'd you come from? Grab that. We already have more than enough shulker boxes, so after this I'll probably head out. Oh, I did not mean to fall there. What? Really? None of those guys dropped one. I guess I did shoot him with a bow. There's none here. Let's go for this guy. And that should be good. We'll head to... Is that really the closest gateway? There's no way. That's the one I came from? It is. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm leaving the end, and then we'll be able to have all the shulker boxes to fill our ender chest. But outside of... honestly, I probably should have grabbed some chests while I was here. But really, that's all we came here for, was just shulker boxes. And then after that, I'm not really sure what to do, because I need to get netherite so that I could fight in the trial chambers. We now have a source of golden carrots. It would be nice to get a little more, or at least a few more villagers that trade for them. But honestly, just with the 2, I think we can get like 3 stacks per Minecraft day, which technically is like every 10 minutes if I sleep. So we should be good on the golden carrots for now. It's really just the ancient debris, but I don't know how to get it because I don't want to mine for it. It's going to be so boring. But at the same time, I don't really know if I want to make a tunnel bore for it, because every time I've done the tunnel bore on Java, well, I guess it only really works on Java, but when you build it, it doesn't work on lava, and there's so many lava lakes and lava pools that just fall everywhere in Java, like more than in Bedrock, so it makes it a lot harder. Also, oh, there it is. Yeah, I really do not want to build a tunnel board just to have to break it and then have to rebuild it. And plus, it takes ancient debris to build in the first place. So I'm going to have to get some anyways. So, oh, wait. Never mind. I know exactly what I'm going to do. It's still going to take a little while, but I'm going to use TNT, and sadly, I don't have flame on this bow. But I can make a few flint and steels, and then just, Oh yeah, also I forgot about the egg that I left in here. Yeah, so I'll just use TNT because we have tons of TNT. Or, well, we don't have tons of TNT. We have tons of gunpowder. So, I'm pretty sure these are like extra now. So I can go ahead and mine these. And that'll give us everything we need to make another nether portal at the desert. So I'll use the nether calculator and figure out exactly where we're going to go. However, before I do that, I should probably see... Oh, there's the bookshelves. I was wondering. I'm going to mine a few trees. And then craft basically all the shulker boxes now. Is that enough? That's 7, I think. So I don't know how many that is, but we'll find out in a second. 9, that's exactly enough. So I need to craft 9 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to do a white one, a gray one, light gray, magenta, purple, orange, yellow. And then why do I have extra? Oh, I have one extra? I don't know how. I guess I only needed a. But there we go. So we got that fully filled in. And then what went right here again? I'm trying to think. Oh, the flint and steel. Okay, so I'll keep that on me because I'm going to need it. These are garbage. I don't need them. The shulker box itself, I'll just leave somewhere over here because we'll use it for here. Then I'll grab this. Oh, I crafted 2 extra? Weird. So I only needed 7? Anyways, we need to find that desert. It's so far away that I am not flying all the way down there again. Instead, what I'm going to do is build a portal now that we have the nether roof access. So this is going to be 106, 10, 657. 106, 10, 657. So now I got the nether cords. It's going to be pretty far away, so we're going to call this desert. This is also going to be dark purple for all the portals. 13, 13, 3, 2, and confirm. So desert's way over this way. We have everything to build the portal, so we are good. It's going to be night, which isn't great. But really all we need is just a couple stacks of sand. Some for glass as well, just for the future, but for now, I think we just need it for the TNT. Hot tourist destination. I want to know what biome did I just cross. Warped forest? I haven't been to a warped forest. Crazy. So, did I get all the pearls on this run from trading? I had to have, right? That's kind of crazy to me. So, boom, 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 boom. And we have a portal to the desert. Perfect. Hopefully we're not in a cave. There we go. And we got subspace bubble. As a matter of fact, we should have a bed. Dude, these particles are crazy. I don't know where they come from. Is that a mod? I wonder if it's just because it's like stormy. Like it was probably raining, but because we were in the desert, obviously it doesn't rain. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do this, get the TNT, and then I'll maybe get the ancient debris on cam. Well, I'm gonna do it on camera, but I don't know if I'm gonna end stream or not after I get the sand, because I'm hungry. And I don't want to take another break and then eat because I'm going to be tired by the time I get back. Tired of streaming, at least. Or, well, playing Minecraft. Because, like, I'm fine to keep going right now, but I am hungry and I don't know how much TNT I'm going to have to place and do. I know it takes a lot. Luckily we have a portal out here now, so we don't have to worry about getting cactus right now. It could be worth building a big cactus farm, though. Even though we don't need the green dye. What I did it for in my 1.19 hardcore world was I built it specifically because it, for whatever reason, smelting cactus produces like one of the most XP with a renewable source. So like, obviously ancient debris is gonna produce the most XP in a furnace, or at least gold will. One of them will. And so the only renewable way where you can like build a farm that just constantly generates that XP amount is cactus. I don't really know why. Probably just because it takes so long to grow. But when you build a big farm with it, it's like, and you just have a carpet duper for the fuel, then you don't have to really worry about fuel. All you're doing is just getting like unlimited XP, basically. Obviously, you have to take a cactus out, or take one of the outputs out to be able to get the XP, but when you do that, then you're basically getting all the XP from as long as it was running, so it's actually quite a bit. And it's just good for repairing tools, so you don't have to like run the full XP farm, or if you have a raid farm for XP or gold farm, you don't have to go to the nether, you don't have to, like, you could build it wherever you want it, pretty much. However, I don't know where I'd be needing it the most, so. And it takes quite a bit to build, so I'm not gonna really worry about it until I have, like, a need for it. So, let's go ahead and throw this in blocks. I honestly think what I've already gotten is probably enough. I just figured I'll just fill up the shulker box or something so that I can have extra sand, just because I always end up running out of sand. Obviously, I could build a gravity block duper. Like, I technically have everything to be able to do that. I don't really want to do it right now. Just go and collect the last of these, and then I'll call it there. Ooh, did not mean to fall. Oh my gosh, that scared the crap out of me. Well, that creeper just suffocated. Okay, let's go ahead and put that away. I'll just put this stuff away as well. Where did I get gold from? Like, actually. Oop. I kind of want to keep that water bucket in my slots, just so, like, you never know when you're gonna need it. Yo, wait. Is that just stone? Why does it look like that? It's kind of crazy. Yeah. But, like, if I, like, go like this, and then water bucket, it's just always nice to have, even though I'm not used to water bucket clutching anymore. It's like, I just need to get better at it. Because I'm going to have to do it for the trial chamber. Well, I don't have to. I don't take that much damage from fall damage. Eventually, I will want a gold farm, just because harvesting crops... Well, buying golden carrots is somewhat more tedious than having these AFK farms that you could just like come back to all the materials to build or craft your golden carrots. It's just easier that way. It took 5 seconds for one durability to go down, so I got lucky a little bit on that tick. Let's go grab some gunpowder, and then we'll craft some TNT over here. I'll leave a crafting table as well. Three stacks. I'll just craft everything that I have in my inventory worth of gunpowder. That's probably fine. At least I hope it is. I'll leave that. I'll grab this, and then I will head to the Nether, I guess. I wonder if it's worth building a Nether portal that's just like at the bottom layer, so that I don't have to like walk up this pillar every time. Just trying to think, is it worth grabbing these shulker boxes just to bring? Probably not. Yeah, we're gonna do it. I know I'm tired. Well, I'm not really tired, I'm just hungry, but that is exhausting in and of itself. So I'm not gonna worry about that. I just figured I just got all the stuff. I might as well use it, you know. At least for a little bit. Oop. I do need the flint and steel. As well as I should be able to get gravel in there. I have iron, so everything should be good. Ooh. Where'd he go? I just don't want to get knocked in lava. Ooh, that's not a great sign. Does that mean this entire area is just... Oh, what? Oh, that changes the dimension. That's cool. Oh, dude, this whole entire area is lava. We're going to be mining around 5. So I'm going to want to go to the right a little bit, but it'll be fine, right? Ooh! First ancient debris already. Didn't even need the TNT. That's Y15. But actually, ancient debris. What is the spawn radius of ancient debris? Because I don't think it is the same as diamond. Ancient debris is best found at level 15? Why? Why is it 15 though? That's what I'm curious about. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I could go into the game's code. Versions 1.20, 1.5 will do. I'm going to copy this. Not the actual code. I just want to see if there's like easy to read JSON files. Oh, that's not what I wanted to open it with. Open with WinRAR. Then let's look. Inside of data, maybe? Structure, world gen. Biome? Let me just look at these and see. Does the ore... the ore does come from the biome. Whoa, and the monsters come from the biome. I didn't know that. So then, what biome am I in? This is going to be Crimson Forest. Crimson Forest. Ore debris small and ore debris large. Oh, but those are features. So it's just using the features. I see. So I need to find the feature itself. Placed feature? I don't... No, that's not it. Feature, world gen. Density, configured feature. Or ancient debris small and large. There we go. So state, ancient debris, predicate type match, based on nether, air exposure, scattered ore. It's not gonna help. So they both discard on that. Size 2, size 3. Tag match. So it's scattered ore. That is the feature. So then that's gonna be hard coded in the actual game. So I'm gonna look up this and see if it's in the wiki. Scattered ore. Oops. What just happened? Feature. Or feature. Scattered. Or. Feature type. Scattered or. Configured feature. Where does it say that? Maximum height is 24. Oh, so there is a minimum height. So 8 to 24. And I don't think it's like diamonds where it generates at different heights. Let's see, deep slate, diamond ore, triangle. What does that mean? Or concentrate, yep. Ooh, but it is a triangle. Ooh. On bedrock, it's uniform. That's weird. Okay, so the small patches of bedrock are uniform. So the small patches of ancient debris don't get more dense towards the lower layers. It's just uniform throughout the entire nether. All the way up to 119 on the height, which is basically bedrock on the surface. So anywhere from Y level 8 to 119 can generate ancient debris in patches of 2. But it just generates at a lower size. Whereas the patches of 3, like up to 3, generate from 8 to Y level 24 in a triangle. So it is going to be more dense because I'm going to be getting the small patches and the big patches around Y level 8. So I want to be mining at Y level. TNT blows up at a radius of probably 12 is probably good. So I'm just gonna mine right here, and then I'm gonna turn right because it looks like there's lava that way. And then I'll basically just come back through, place TNT every couple blocks, and then just light it all at once. Okay, this is a pretty long strip. Ooh. I don't actually know how that happened because it doesn't look like there's a lava lake there. Although, yeah, no, there's no lava lake here, so I don't know where that lava is actually coming from. Weird. Okay, then I guess I'll just start placing now. So like there, there. I wish I had a flame bow for this. I should at least get a few ancient debris from this. There's no way I don't. already. I'll wait to mine it until I come back. Wonder if it was a simulation distance thing that caused it to stop. Oh. Well, that one stopped too, so... I guess not. We really only found the 2 patches. Oh, you're mad at me? Why? Yeah, see, this is why we needed so much TNT. Even with an area like this, we only saw 2 ancient debris. But we're at Y level 8 right now, so we're definitely mining at the correct height. So I think it was Y level 12. Because this is the minimum right here, where I'm at. Unless it goes up. Here, let me check. When it says triangle, what does that mean exactly? Generates ores generate using either uniform distribution or triangle distribution. Uniform have spread at the same frequency at any height, while triangle generate more frequent at in center height. Aww. So then you're saying that's not a triangle. Also, that wouldn't make sense because then deep slate diamond would be more common in the center from -64 to 16. It's definitely not right. It's definitely got to be lower to 8, right? Here, I know some sources are saying 18 or 15, which is the center, so that leads me to believe that I'm wrong. Let's go peaceful. This is a crazy cave. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is lava. I was gonna say, this is like the lava is just floating. But I'm pretty sure that's just the surface, yeah. So all this is lava, that's crazy. Okay, so what I want to do is come over here. I want to select a block right here. And I basically just want to replace all of this. Area. with let's replace. Yeah, replace from netherrack to air. There we go. Okay, and then so this should be like 8 right here. Yeah, there's a lot less down here. There's a lot more up by Y15. Weird. I wonder if I go in here and I select like right here all the way. To right here. Let's drag this in. Drag this up. Actually, let's drag this down. Actually, let's go 7. Let's go like 14, and let's bring this to 7. Let's bring this up. Replace netherrack with air. Replace magma with air. Replace blackstone with air. Replace gravel with air. Replace quartz with air. And replace nether gold with air. And then also let's replace lava with air. So this is our ancient debris. It's definitely not down at 8. It is most definitely around 15, 16-ish that I'm seeing the biggest patches. And so, like, if we draw a straight line, the odds of hitting another ancient debris, just mining straight, is very rare, it looks like. Because, like, if I were to just go straight, I'm literally missing so much on my sides. So that's where the TNT is going to be useful. So then I should be blowing up TNT at Y level, like, I don't know, 18-ish. Maybe 17. Yeah. Although I do want to check in this hardcore world and just see what level is that at. Because we're not even at 17, so that's at 15. Oh. Yeah, it's at 15. So then... yeah, we're like 2 blocks off from the max, so I need to redo that. Luckily, we still have TNT. So 17 is going to be up here. Then let's go back into here. And again, I should be good to just mine straight from here. There's one, two. It's possible that there's a third. Nope. I would rather keep this quartz than the netherrack, to be honest. It's gonna be useful in the future. Dude, I feel like we went way farther. Oh, there was a lava pool. Okay. It was just higher up. Okay, so let's just do it from here, I guess. We'll probably go every 3 blocks. 1, 2, 3. There's gonna be a lot that aren't gonna blow up from this. There's just no way. Yeah. Okay, so let's place a block right here to give this hopes of it actually working. There we go. It's one patch. It's only a 2 vein though. But it's at 19? Something like that. Seriously, where did it go? Did I pick it up and I just didn't hear the noise? Weird. Oh, there's ancient debris right there too. This is at 14. And this is a 3 patch, so that's good. This quartz as well. But we can always come back for quartz. There's some more. Ooh, double vein. So we got a 2 vein and then hopefully a 3. Oh, it is a 3. Perfect. Yeah, see, this is why I like creative. The fact that we were able to double check that our TNT was going off at the right level, because we did not get any well, I guess we did get 2 debris, but 2 is not a lot. Dang, dude, there's a lot of lava here. Actually, give me the chills. Just like placing blocks like that right next to the lava. Dude, there's so much lava. What the heck? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna leave it. Ooh. That was scary. Really, we're not seeing much more, though. Although we did get 16, so that's 4 pieces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We need. So we need 3 times what we just got. Yeah. And that took a little over a stack of TNT to do. So maybe I continue this way. Also, I'm going to take my elytra off because I need all the protection I can get. We were doing it at 17? Hold on. Whoa. Did I just see a TNT? What was that? I saw something on the side. There's no way it was a TNT, right? Couldn't have been. I don't know what it was. I think it was just the quartz. Ooh. Oh, wait. Yeah, it has to be the quartz, because I saw it right here, too. I don't know why that looks like TNT when you're flying by it so quick. Oh, yeah, I definitely saw it out of the corner of my eye right there. So, let me continue the staircase. Just so I know. I was about right here, so yeah, 17. It's honestly probably smart to mine the top blocks and then the bottom. Just so if lava does flow, it's like, see? Ooh, that's like full lava, okay. Then let's turn. Yeah, this way is good. There's not really too many lava pockets either. As I say that. Okay. I think that's actually the first lava pocket we've hit. That's not like an actual lava pool or lake. There we go. Finding some more. No way that was single. That's crazy. This thing goes on forever. Oh, never mind. That's a lava lake. Yeah, let's block that off for a little bit, and then let's go ahead and place our TNT. Oh my gosh, he scared me. At least brutes can't spawn down here. Piglins are pretty easy to take care of, but the brutes are just like... I would honestly be so scared of the nether if brutes just spawned anywhere. Okay, we're gonna run out of TNT. Yeah, that's good. Ancient Bray already. Pretty much the first TNT I got it. Ooh, it's a double too. Just go blow the rest of this up. Then come back for this. I'm not really sure what kind of trim I want either. Actually, I don't know what trim I want, and I don't know what I want to put on the trim. So, I'm gonna have to figure that part out too. Luckily, we can always switch. Dang, dude. I did not like this lava right here. Surprised there's a lake right here. Or at least I'm surprised I didn't see it on the map. There's more. Although this one's right next to lava. Probably gonna patch that a little bit. I hope I picked that up. I just didn't hear the noise. It's a lot of lava. I didn't know you could sneak and light TNT like that. Dude, this lava lake keeps just going. I don't even know if I can get around it. Really? How much more TNT is there? Dude, you're kidding. And there's ancient debris right here, too. I don't know where. But I just saw it. Oh, there it is. 3. So we haven't even doubled the amount that we had. That's not good. Because we're running out of TNT. Did I space these out way too far? Oh, dude, it just keeps going. Oh, yeah. I guess I could see it. Surprised there's not more. Dude. I did a horrible job placing this stuff. Oh no. Bro, it's just... Like, what? I wonder if it would be just better to just pick up the rest of the TNT and just move it. Oh. Yeah, I think... I mean, at this point, there's, like, not even much TNT left. So maybe I'll just blow up the rest, but... Man. It's literally impossible to even see what's happening. Actually, I think that was the rest. Oh, I got one. I didn't even double the amount. Yeah, and there's no way that... I mean, technically I could go on this side and just see. Because I haven't been over here. But I don't think there's going to be that much. Kind of just trying to see if there's any ancient debris on the floor. I don't see any. Hopefully I'm going to be able to cross. Okay, I can cross right here. Oh, man, that sucked. This whole path was just lava. I kind of want to see, what does it look like on the surface? Oh, that's why. Yeah. I should have gone... Honestly, I don't even know where I should have gone. I should have gone this way. Right here, so... I'll mark it as a temporary waypoint. Just so I know. From there forward, I need to go right. Please don't attack. Ooh, there's ancient debris right there too. Good. Hopefully we can get to 32. At least, because 32 is going to be what? Divided by 4. I don't know. I can't do the math. I'm so tired. What is that? 8? 8, 16. Yeah. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So technically we just need one more. No, we need 2 more for what we have on us, and then we'll need 2 more after that. So what did I have before? 16, and I needed double that? Or I said 3 times that. Wait a minute. Why would I need 48? Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 things. Times 4 is 48. So that's 4. Oh, but that's 32 if I... Okay. Yeah, 32 is going to be... So 6. It's going to be 4 plus 2 of these. Which, technically, if I just do the sword... That's probably good. But I also could have passed some just in here. I'm hoping that's the case, because... Like, honestly, I just need... We got so much from just the smaller tunnels that... Well, really, I just wasted like a stack of TNT on a horrible spot. So I guess we'll just do another stack. Going that way. From this waypoint. So waypoint's here. So I need to go this way. We'll go up to 17. Ooh. Dang. Just one. Oh, this is the other mine. Okay, well, then what I'm gonna do is only place TNT after that. So that I don't blow that thing up. Also, it seemed like when I was looking in the creative world to see how ancient debris spawned, it seemed like if I were to just like mine sideways like this every now and then, I'd probably find all that stuff. Also, this is kind of concerning right here. I don't want to blow any of this up then. I will start it right here. I never understood why people use beds. It's just like, the bed is so expensive compared to TNT. It's like you make a simple creeper farm and then you have unlimited gunpowder and then just mine sand. It's super easy. Otherwise, you're gonna have to mine a bunch of wood. And the beds are so much more dangerous to do, I feel like. It's like you have way more of a chance of blowing yourself up. It's like I really don't have a chance of blowing myself up here. Especially if I had a flame bow. Yeah, so it seems like 3 blocks is too far. Gosh, I'm not seeing any. I might just have to mine for the rest of it. Because there's like none coming out of this. So yeah, this is the end of this. We're at 27. And we need 48. And that's like 48 minimum, because like if I wanted another set of armor with thorns for whatever reason, which I honestly don't, but if I... Ooh. If I want another sword that'll have, because like right now my sword doesn't have flame. If I wanted one with flame, or fire aspect I mean, then I'd have to make another sword. If I wanted one with what's that enchantment that, oh, smite for the wither, then I would need another sword for that. And it'd be nice to have a bunch of extra swords for all the different purposes, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, 48 is minimum. So we're at 29 now. So that's 7. So we got our 4 tools right here, plus these, that's 8. That's already too much. I wonder if I just route bastions. I don't think I'm gonna get enough from bastions though, because you only really get like what, an ingot max. It's pretty risky. Here, I'm gonna use the rest of my TNT though. Wait a minute. Did I go to the wrong side? Oh, wait. No. This is the other tunnel. This is the original one. So over here is this one. Okay. Ooh. But I actually do need to go over here. Gosh, I love that Minecraft sound. It reminds me of No Man's Sky. It's like some crazy space-themed music. So I only have 20. So that's probably as far as I can go. Here, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to place it every 3. Because I actually think that placing it every 2 is what's causing it to break. Or every 2. Because what's happening is it's launching the next TNT, which is causing it to fall out of the edge here. Or maybe that's not the case. I don't know. I'm just going to place it every 2. Or, gosh dang it, every 3. To maximize my TNT. Ooh, look at that. That's gonna get us our 8th ingot. Which is good. I'm gonna get rid of all this lava first. Oh, I don't know why I get so scared. It's like, I think it's gonna burn in the lava, but obviously ancient debris doesn't burn. Also, I don't know if anyone knows this, but the Nether Star does not... It's not that it doesn't burn, it doesn't despawn. It just can't. Like, there is no despawn timer on it. So, like, if you kill the Wither and you don't pick up the star, you don't have to worry about it despawning because it literally can't, I don't think. Or maybe it can and it's just a really long timer. Let me look that up real quick. Does the Nether Star despawn? Okay, it does. But it's 10 minutes. Okay, and then in Bedrock, they never despawn, and they do not explode. So really, you have to burn a Nether Star if you're gonna try to get rid of it in Bedrock. I didn't realize that was a Bedrock exclusive. But I guess that does make sense because I did have it in my head that it despawned either never or in 10 minutes. So I was kind of right because both of those are true. It's just on the different versions. So I probably looked up both versions and found that out. Dang, I only have 9 TNT left. Ooh, let's not do that. Just kind of want to blow up random spots at this point. Ooh, look at that. $33. We're getting close, but we just did not have enough. I don't think this is a lava lake. Actually, it might be. Yeah, it is. Okay. So I forgot. They have 5 TNT left. There's no way I'm getting what I need in 5 TNT. I don't want to mine for the rest either. But I might do that. No. I don't know. So if the portal's there, that means my exit's over here. Right here. So I'll just mine. 15, 16. Be like 16, I guess. Because the head level is 17. And I'll just blow up random TNTs. There's one more. I don't think I'm going to be able to find anything here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's no way. There's too much gravel. This is just a single, too. Kind of sucks. At this point, I guess I'm just mining. 34? So that's 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I at least want to get all of this. So we're going to need 10. Whoa. So I need 2. 2 more will get me 9. And then, so I need 6 more. Literally just 6, man. Come on. That's literally just, what is that, 3 veins of 2? Can't be that hard to get. There's 1, 2, 3. Just need 3 more. I think if I just keep doing this pattern, I should be able to get it pretty easily. Surely. Literally just need 2 veins, man. 2 veins where one's a 2 and one's a 1. Although, I just realized I don't even have a template. Oh my gosh. There's 2. Please, no. Here, I'm just gonna mine like this. Surely eventually I'll find some. I literally need 1 more. It's so crazy. And I guarantee there's some above my head too that I've been missing. Oh, there we go. I think I should probably go for all of it though. Which is 48. There's 1. There's 2. So I need 4 more. Ooh, my pick almost broke. I was not paying attention. There's 1. 2. I was so close to the other ones that I mined. Literally need 2 more. It would be nice to get a little more, but I'm not gonna... I don't need it. I don't even have the tools for it yet. Which I can't believe how much I had to mine just to get those. TNT definitely helped, though. It was a lot quicker. Bro, come on. 2 ancient debris. That's kind of crazy. Oh, man. I'm gonna check my statistics after this. See how much I had to mine. Oh my gosh. Don't tell me it's just one. It's just... Oh. It's not. Well, it was, but... There we go. Let's check. Boom. Let's go to general. No, items. Netherrack. We mined. Wow, that's it. 7K, 8K. Huh. Okay, now how do I get out of here? Oh my gosh! Look at all the netherrack. Now we can get out of here. I am gonna go to a Bastion though. And get the template. I don't even know if I have enough diamonds to do the whole template thing. So, Bastion. Is that the only Bastion? Because that's the Bastion I already went to. Wait, is it? I think it is. No, there's no way, because the last... I've been here, but I flew by it. I didn't actually go here, I don't think, because... The last biome I got was the Warped Forest for the achievement. And there's a Warped Forest literally right here, so there's no way I went here. Which means it's going to be even riskier than normal. I'll just use this. Yeah, 100%. There's none here. This is stables, right? Yeah, this is stables. I don't care for the gold. think this is gonna be it. Yeah. Okay. So that means I want to go this way. I'm not able to see out of that. Ooh, but I see the chest. That's a double. Ooh, ancient debris though. Which means the single's this. No, the single's gotta be this way. Right? No. Yeah. Dang. It doesn't have it. Oh, we got 12. Okay, let's look for the next one. Let's get rid of this waypoint. So we have P, home. I'm actually going to need some of these waypoints. And portal. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I think I know what that one was. So set temporary waypoint. I think it's that. Yeah. Is there anyone closer? There is this one up here. What kind of bastion is that? I don't know. Oh, that's stables. I mean housing, that's housing. Let's just go there because it's only 200 blocks away, and then the one over there is 700. But we're gonna have to go that way anyways to get back. I do not like the nether. It's just so freaking scary, man. Wait, I thought this was... Oh, is there no... Wait, no, this is a triple, isn't it? Yeah. It's gotta be. So then I did not come in a great spot. So let me go in the back. Let me mine in from here. Oh. I need to go down. Oh my gosh. This is terrifying. Sparking 3. Got another one of those. It's the double. Dang, dude. Not here either. So, we gotta go this way. It's gonna be that blue marker. No way. I didn't realize I was paused. So I've definitely been here, so I'm kind of concerned that I've looted it. Yeah, I don't see a brute. I wonder if I already have a template somewhere. I guess I could check this. Let's go items. I'm assuming here, let's turn this on. It's going to be combat. Ingredients, okay. I have not picked it up. I don't know if that just means like in the inventory at all or... Oh, dude, I've definitely been over there. Oh. That had me panicking. The heck is that? Oh, this is my pit that I traded at. Okay, then yeah, definitely not here. I'm gonna have to go somewhere else. Another bastion. Ooh, there's one right here. What kind of bastion is that? I genuinely don't know, so I think it's stables. Yeah, I think it's stables. It's that way. I might even just leave the nether through the roof. I'm not sure. Wait a minute, what? Oh, I'm too high. Got it. god. It's also not what I want. It's also not what I want. Great. So let's find another one. This is treasure. It's a good it's a good bastion to go to. Like if there's any of them that I would expect to have a what I'm looking for, the template, it's going to be treasure. Hopefully this opens up. Ooh, it doesn't. Ow. How am I supposed to get over there? Oh, it does open up. A little bit. Treasure. Shoot, I just realized this one is going to be difficult because I don't know if it's going to be at the bottom or if it's going to be up here. I don't know if it can even be up here. I guess we're going to have to find out, right? Gold, tons of golden carrots. That's good. Okay, so that was this chest. So then there's the two singles. Ah, there's no way it's in the singles, right? I'm not gonna mind that. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's here. So awesome. Okay, we got it. Let's get out. Let's grab that. How do I want to get out of here? Probably. Best bet's probably gonna. I mean, I could do the nether roof. Or I could fly all the way back over here. Screw it, I'll fly back over there. I don't wanna go to the nether roof right now. Okay, maybe I will do the nether roof. Just because this terrain going back is going to be kind of annoying. Unless it opens up. It does open up. maybe not. I mean, I'm already pretty close to the roof. I might as well just go up there. What block is this? 126. That's 127 right there. Oh wait, no, that's 126? That's 127. Okay. Let's get rid of this. This. Let's grab these. You know what? I'm actually gonna toss that and I'll keep those. And we're home. Actually, we're not, but we're on our way home. That was not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I actually ended up with way more ancient debris as well. I don't know why, but I normally only get like 32. Like I normally just get enough for the armor. And then like 2 of my tools at one time, but it's good that I got everything. And I'm not sure, did I get an extra one? Yeah, I got 13. It's not, oh, it is night. Couldn't tell. Let's go throw this in the super smelter. The carpet duper is turned off. Weird. Should only be one pass. And it'll be fine with the carpet duper off. It's like, still got plenty of carpets. Just like that. All 52 done. Oh wait, what? Oh yeah, because these are doubled. Now it's all done. $52. Honestly, I should have stayed to get a little more gold, since I was already at so many bastions. But that's 12, so I just need 4 more gold. This is gonna be my trim one. Just dump all this stuff in here. Take this. I'm gonna put that back in the ender chest. Pig step, that's gonna go in here, I guess. I don't really know. Put that in there as well. Put this in here. Grab these tools. And the smithing template. Do I? Oh, I don't have a smithing table. Hopefully I have wood. 3 and 1. Okay, so now all I have to do is just put all of this on. So 1. Oh my gosh, that was almost horrible. I really do need to duplicate this a few times. Dude, this is gonna be a lot of diamonds. It's 8, 9, 10, 11, 11, 12. And I have 13. So it's 13. Maybe I'll just do one more. So now we have 14, so I could put 2 of them away. One of these can go in there, I believe. Okay, so just like this, we got helmet, boots, leggings, chest plate, hoe, pick, another pick, axe, sword, shovel, silk touch axe, and silk touch shovel. Just like that. We now have full netherite on everything. It's kind of crazy, man. And then we have 2 extra and then 1 extra ingot. So now I'll get rid of that. Put that away. We're gonna need more diamonds though. Especially if I'm doing trims. Right now I actually don't think I even own a trim. Which I do find quite strange, because I did loot so many ancient cities, or end cities. Like, how do I not have a single trim? Oh, I do have some trims. Let's see what this looks like. I don't like redstone, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'll put redstone on until I get the trial chamber ones. And then we'll see if I like the trial chamber ones better. So boom, boom, boom. Boots, leggings, chest plate, and helmet. There we go. Okay, good thing is it's not the heart one. Actually, I'll just leave that there. It's gonna go this, then this, then this. Actually, I do need to put this stuff back, so that and that. And then all of this is cool. I need that. Take an arrow. Actually, I just won't even take an arrow. And now one thing I do want to do is repair my tools. And I'm thinking if I just throw a stack of like anything in this furnace array and just start pulling items out, I'm wondering if I'll be able to get enough XP. Definitely not. Yeah, that's like crazy. Okay. Look how many bees we got too. This is probably the most bees I've had in any world. Usually my bee farms are a lot smaller. Like, there may be... there are about 2 rows of these hives, but I don't even know if they're always full. I don't think this is completely full either, though. Actually, they might be, because I don't see any of them that don't have honey. Well, they're probably not completely full, at least. Probably just mostly full. We're doing pretty good. Wait, where's my water bucket? I want to see if I can clutch. Ow. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some more food. Do I not? I feel like I put some of the carrots away. I did. Oh wait, so I don't want to grab that. Okay. Let's see. Still not. Still not. I think next time I'll probably do the trial chamber. We got, what was that, 3 in there? Or 4, I mean? Still not quite enough. Let's go ahead and buy some of this then. There. They should do their thing. Oh no. Turn that off. Can you really not reach the Upper? Huh. Yeah, turn these off. I'll just trade all that. Put that away. So it's almost fully repaired this thing. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh my gosh. How much is he now? 9? That's not bad. I don't know why this guy's always 7. There we go. So 2 more tools. There's no way I'm gonna be able to trade all this. Okay, maybe I will. Dude, I'm fully repaired now just from doing this. I don't know why they're restocking so much though. It's kind of crazy. Okay, that's it for now. Yeah.